ItsJeniBoo. Hi. Hi, hi. Happy Monday. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Emma. Hey, Scarlett. How you both doing? How you both doing? Oh, I thought I was going to be late. I legit woke up about 30 minutes ago. House like crap. I need to feed Yin. I've got to do a litter. I've got to make myself a cup of tea and breakfast. Do you know what I had for breakfast? I put a few little Ritz in here and that was it. Oh, good morning. Welcome back, Scarlett. Welcome back. I appreciate you being here. Did you arrive here at 10 thinking I was going to be 10 o'clock today? Did you get here an hour ago? Originally, I was going to start my streams at 10, not 11. But then I thought, oh, what happens if I want to, like, sleep in? Like, kind of thing. I don't want to rush having to get out of bed. So some days I may be a little bit early. It all varies on whether I can get up or not. But at the moment, it's the heat. I'm struggling to sleep at the moment at night. It's the heat. I've probably had about 3.5 to 4 hours sleep. I just could not sleep. The heat is absolutely ridiculous. Speaking of which, I'm going to turn on my fan a little bit stronger because it's barely doing any difference. So right now is 28.5 Celsius. So depending on how hot this room gets during the stream, because I've only just turned on the computers like half an hour ago when I woke up. So I ended up sleeping. So it's just ridiculous, right? Absolutely ridiculous. Gross heat. I know it is absolutely. Like I'm not even surprised about Yin not being in here. Like, I don't blame her for not wanting to be in here. Because it's just so hot. Like, it's too hot. But, obviously, I still want to hang out with everyone. And I still got to do my content creating. I mean, maybe I'll have to just get a gaming laptop and just sit downstairs and do some streams. With a really bad webcam and everything. Because it's just too much to have to lug all this downstairs just for a couple of weeks and then lug it all back. I mean, it took me 5 hours. It took me 5 hours just to drill a hole and move the stand a little bit more to the side. Like, holy damn. Holy damn. Speaking of which, I feel like I need to tighten it a bit more. Why? No, it's just the way it is. It looks like it's very slanted, but that just could be me how I drilled the hole. There's construction happening next door. Oh, damn. That must be so annoying. Hopefully it's not, like, annoyingly too loud with the annoying constant drill, because that just gives you headaches, isn't it? Pisses you off. Hey, Leons, how you doing, lovely? First thing I'm going to do is I am going to mess around with settings. Because I didn't get to do that before stream. Nope, back please. Options. Text, English. Let's do it medium. Background now, we don't need that. Automatic play, voices, crosshair, detect icons, hard mode. We don't want hard mode. We want it nice and chill and easy today. Because it is a Monday code. That's what woke you up. Oh, Scarlett. That's bloody annoying. But hopefully they finish it soon, then you can relax and sleep. I plan to maybe chill out before stream. Oh, you're here now. Now that I turned on the fan. Hi. Come say hi. Say hi. Hi. Hey, Cam. Good morning. Good morning. She says hi. She says good morning, everyone. Good morning. Don't forget Scarlett. Don't forget Scarlett. Need to move you to projector. We'll be back. No worries. No worries. Scarlett puts me on the big projector screen. Like I'm a big, massive superstar. On the big screen. Hey, Drunk, how you doing? What's up? Oh, you didn't like that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, she did not like that. She did not like that. Oh, baby. You didn't like the WhatsApp, eh? This is the morning cuddles before the game. But how was everyone's weekend? How was everyone's weekend? Did you all have a good weekend? The whispers here. Too hot, send wind. Send wind? Send rain. Agreed. Agreed. Why are you sucking my finger? Because it's salty. It's salty. Sweaty. Hey, look at all the fur coming off you. I've got a proper. You see it all stuck to my hand? I'll give you a proper brush in. I gave you a brush like 2 days ago. My desk is just white fur everywhere. Yeah, I'm talking about you, dear. I'm talking about you. I need to wipe your eye. There you go. There you go. Oh. 17 Celsius. Get out, get out. We're all struggling here. There's you just like, you peasants in your sweat. Weekend was good. I'm glad your weekend was good. Mine was alright. Mine was actually pretty good as well. I had such a good time with Rewind yesterday, the game Rewind. So I did play a little bit off stream. Yeah. So plan is right. So for those who did not see the schedule posting, I'm gonna quickly get it up here now. For the schedule this week, just because it is Monday, first stream of the week. So we're doing obviously Call of the Elder Gods today. Tomorrow will be Baldur's Gate, which will be a dual stream. So it will start at 5 PM here on YouTube tomorrow. Same again on Wednesday. And then Thursday I will be doing Maze Bound, a co-op, kind of a survival horror kind of style thing. I haven't really looked much into it. It just looked like a game that Camp and I had played previously, but like a upgraded version of a game that we played before, and we were like, yeah, let's give this one a go. So Camp and I are doing just a duo game together on that one. He'll be streaming on Twitch and I'll be streaming here at 8 PM. This was the old one, actually. This is the old one. That's the old one. Sorry. Let me get the new one out. There you go. Friday will be Life Below. Life Below is kind of like, in a way, it's the mechanics of like a city builder kind of style game. But instead of actually building a city, what you're doing is you're saving sea life. So basically it's the corals and everything. So like how most of you already know, like with global warming and high tourism in certain places and stuff, the coral reefs are getting absolutely destroyed. So with Life Below, what that is, it's like a cozy city building kind of style game where you're rebuilding the ecosystem of the coral life and saving the ocean's ecosystem. So I'm kind of looking forward to that one, that chill stream. Saturday is going to be Retail Hell. This is going to be the Maze Bound and Retail Hell. They're going to be the only 2 horror games this week. Okay. So I am sort of being more variety than horror variety this week. So just 2 little horror games this week. Then Sunday, so I'm going to tell you guys now, the Sunday game is going to be Pratfall. And it's going to be with crowd control. It's going to be Twitch only. Alright, so I'm going to stream to just Twitch. It's going to be crowd control. You guys can mess with the game. And I'm going to be playing it with Susanna. So most of you already know Susanna. Susanna actually gifted me the game ages ago. And bless her heart, she's so patient with me. She was like, oh, when are you going to be free to play? Let's play it. Right? And I'm like, Sunday, we're playing it. And she's more than happy for me to do the crowd control of you messing the game for us. So I'm looking completely forward to that one. So we got two little duo collabs. Well, I say collab. She's not gonna be streaming or anything. So she's just gonna be playing on her side. Let's see if I missed anything. Heat and noise don't go well together. I need to open the window because it's hot, but the noise. Oh no, do you have a fan at least? Just at least to keep you cool for a bit? Like, it sounds really weird, but get a bowl of ice, if you've got any ice, like in some water, put it behind the fan. Somehow that just helps make the air a bit cooler when you've just got a normal desk fan. That's what I used to do. And get some cold presses as well. Make sure you're taking care of yourself and not getting too hot. Coldest thing in my room at the moment is 25. Oh, right. It has already gone up 1 degree. It is 29.1 right now. I do have the window open. Hopefully it doesn't get too noisy. Because usually I have it closed for stream, but I have it open for now. Have a fan on. And then I do have an extractor fan that should hopefully do like an airflow thing. But we'll see. Can you stop messing around my monitor, please? Not my fault. I invested in aircon. Where I live in the UK is 25 Celsius now, but it's going to be 29 today. 27 outside. So I just have to get Cam. I just go, Cam, what's the weather? Because Cam literally just lives down the road. Only reason I got maze bound was a fucking tree. No, chat. There isn't a tree that fucks, okay? Just to clarify, it's a freaking tree, okay? Not a fucking tree. My reading today. Oh dear. I point my fan out the window so it's sucking the hot air through the back and out the window. That's basically like the extractor fan that I have. So I've got an extractor fan, which is a fan. So you know, most of you have seen some Schedule 1 gameplay, right? So you know when they're growing weed and whatever, they have the indoor growing plant little things, and then they've got a fan kind of thing, like in real life, not in Schedule 1, but like in real life when people do their own growing, they have like a fan that takes all the humidity outside, so at least then the whole house doesn't get too get moldy from all the humidity and the moist from the growing things. So my dad actually bought one and put it in this room because last year my room literally was almost at 40 Celsius at one point. While I was streaming, I had to completely turn off my streams and just take a week off. I was like, I'm getting too sick. So, because it was affecting my streams, bless my dad. My parents don't watch my streams, right? Parents don't watch my streams, but they will do certain things to help support me. So when I told my dad, like, my room's getting way too hot, I feel sick sitting at the computer for my streams and stuff, he was the one that was like, oh, I'm going to put an extractor fan in. Exact same when we were house hunting, one of the main questions he always said is this room going to be okay for streaming? Is this house okay for you to have a room for streaming? What about this house? Is this house got a good room for streaming? Like, he was full on, like, invested in helping me buy a house that had a room for me to be able to stream. So it's really nice to have that. Excuse me, love. Yin, I really need to... Yin, you're gonna choke yourself. I really need to get cable ties to actually properly cable management. What's she doing? I've moved my monitor and stuff so there's more space. And so now she's like huddled in this corner. Excuse me, ma'am. And no! 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 She was like, oh! Look at me, Mom! I'm a cam girl now! Dirty. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit, as well as some of the sound effects if it'll let me. Only because a lot of these games has it where you can... Sometimes the sound effects and the music is a little too loud that you can't hear what they're saying. And it bothers the hell out of me, because I'm like, What did you say? I don't understand. Okay, are we ready to play a game? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to play game. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to play game. You wouldn't think I just woke up like an hour ago. Okay. New game! Subtitles on. Motion sickness reduction. Yes, please. Have you played Call of the Sea? No. I have the first one, chat, but we'll play this one. Hard mode now. We're gonna have normal. We're gonna have a nice chill day today. Apparently the first one is really good though. So
what was that? What is that voice?
Hello? Oh, look how pretty it is! A dream, a phone call, and a therapy session. Jump? Okay, there's no jumping.
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle.
It is really pretty. This is really pretty. Doctor! I'm not a doctor, sorry. You need one?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Dinosaur!
Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. He's not gonna hurt you. Just keep going.
Hello, dinosaur! Dinosaur! With dinosaur. It is good. No, Jen, that's the business. It's a dinosaur to me!
Where am I? This is not the Earth.
Oh. She only just decided, oh, this is not Earth. Since when does Earth have these kind of creatures? You can't hear certain conversation with I turn off the music sound effects sometimes, right? Oh.
Con Vector Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool how they did that. Oh my god, I love that. That is such a cool, like, way to have the title of the game and then the effect. Ooh. Yin. 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 Could you please? Look, I gave you so much more space and you still want to be right on my mouse. Why do you want to be right on my mouse, dear? Hey, why do you want to be right on my mouse? You see her paw? You see her paw where she's like... Yin, Yin, I need my mouse, please. Can I have my mouse, please? Baby, baby, can I have my mouse, please? Can I have my mouse, please? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Can I? I'm gonna give you cuddles. I'm gonna give you more cuddles. I'm gonna give you more cuddles. You're not sitting there. Nope, I'm putting my arm there now. Getting in the way. Go on. You're not lying here. You've got so much more space. Okay, she's actually giving me my space now. Just gotta do the little fake baby cry. Go alone for a little while, no worries. I appreciate you popping by, Emma. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good time shopping.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to...
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick, quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956, when she'd completely lost consciousness.
Oh,
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease. I was lucky to be accepted at Miskatonic. It was one of the first universities in Massachusetts to admit non-white students.
if you withdraw, this card must be surrendered. In exchange for an admission card may be arranged.
I couldn't leave my science fiction book collection in Benoit.
Benoit. That's what we saw a minute ago.
Julian, Beatrice, Herbie, and I, we're always together. Beatrice, along with me, is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic. I searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation. Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness.
Sorry, chat. So where I pushed her away, well, not really pushed her away, just stopped her from being able to be at my mouse because I put my arm in the way. She decided to squish herself there. That does not look comfortable. That does not look comfortable, dear. That does not look comfortable. One day I'll have one of those, like, cat beds that are attached to the desk, that's slightly raised, and I can have her sitting, like, at the side, and then I can put the camera there properly. One day. Yeah. And then you will be sitting a lot more comfy than shoving yourself in the corner like that.
When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
God, there's so much to look at.
The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges in the South, but it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic.
Dear Miss Drayton, please find enclosed the semi-annual disbursement of $250. You issued under the term of your late father's life insurance. Damn. Oh God, wrong button.
Oh, here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
She must be comfy because her eyes are closing. She's actually falling asleep.
I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer.
I need to show you. Oh God, I can't. I'm trying to pretend I'm not
I've
paying
always been a
attention
good
to her.
student, but during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence. All straight A's?
Are you okay then, love? Are you okay? Oh, I can't with you, Yin. It's not even comfortable. Oh, you're such a dopey cat sometimes. You know that? You are such a dopey cat. That's right, I'm calling you a dopey cat. I'm calling you a dopey cat. Yeah? A dopey cat. God, just stuff in her head. Yeah! I don't know how she's finding that comfortable, but she's I purposely pushed the computer back because what it was is how the computer was before. She kept sitting on all the wires behind. And that's why half of my stream she kept seeing, like, hearing me be like, Yin, get out, Yin, get out, Yin, get out. because she would shove herself right in the back behind the computer where all the wires are, and then she'll get all tangled in the wires. So this way, I've actually pushed the computer back a bit more now that I've moved my monitor over. Because it's on like a desk stand, the arms of the monitors were hitting the computer, so I couldn't have it all the way back, but now I can. But there's still enough space for her to shove her head, obviously, so I might need to push it back a tiny bit more later. Yeah. We need to stop you from going behind the PC. Okay. For everyone. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. One day we'll have a nice smooth stream without any, like, tech problems or a very disruptive yin.
The medical report from my amnesia episode. According to this, I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Miss Drayton presented for consultation after experienced total memory loss that lasted for a period of 3 months. Despite the unusual nature of the case, her general condition is excellent. She shows no physical sequelae. What the frick is sequelae? Sequelae. What is this? Sequelae. What? Neurological alterations or signs of cognitive decline. What's sequelae? Sequelae. What the bloody hell is that? I make it sound so foreign. It could just be just a generic.
No, I have to write down what I saw in my dream before leaving my room.
Oh, okay. Oh. Well, let me open it then. Oh. Oh! Oh! Well, this is an easy lock. Anyone can break into that. Oh, look at this.
Yes?
Is this... are you Evangeline Drayton?
That's right. Who am I talking to?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor. All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
All right, I think I've gathered what I need.
As odd as it seemed to Evie that the Dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
Spoilers! Excuse me!
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. What about your position as Dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work was somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, you told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
Might be a little unhealthy. I'm
I
a
do what
professor.
they pay me for. Teaching, student
I'm a
assessment, and certain
librarian.
logistical duties fall within my responsibilities. Cheering at the Miskatonic Mariners football games does not.
And are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not. Next question.
There's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
She died at home after a long disease.
Harry hated giving details about my death. Especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition and deaths other than mine.
I see. And how do you feel about that and all?
What's my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your
Behind
wife.
you, mate.
So,
Behind you.
tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
No, I'm healthy as can be. What do we see? Do we lie or do we tell the truth? Do we lie or do we say the truth?
No. Not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Excellent. That means the medication is working. Listen, there is something different I want to try in today's session. I believe hypnotherapy might...
Don't even think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. Even
Isn't
so,
that the same similar sort of
if you
thing?
want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment. Is that it?
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor. But I need you to trust me in this.
Do we
Go
trust
ahead.
him?
Wave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough.
Metronome. Like that
I
word.
need
I like that
you
word.
to relax and free your mind. And think of something pleasant. A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhard Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I
told
am
us
not
already,
one of
love.
them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it. Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
Whoa!
Look what you've prepared. It's another one of your scavenger hunts, huh?
Of course, old pal. Now, if you want your present, you'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down clues?
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
He just calls me old pal. I thought I'm your wife. Harry Scavenger Hunt. Christmas, 1930. Happy New Year.
A new decade. I wonder what the future has in store for us.
1931. Oh, okay. So red 7, green 3, 6 orange, 2 blue. Oh, that's a lot of numbers. I missed one? Have I missed any? I think we got them. I think we got them.
Do you remember when we slow danced to Dear Old Pal of Mine?
Oh,
at
that's
Maddie's
why,
house?
okay.
The end of the Great War Party and our first kiss.
That's
could I
why she
forget?
calls her old pal, okay.
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
Oh,
Wait.
sorry.
There's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
What are you up to now? Oh boy, what a drawing.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
I'm
God.
seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
Oh, okay. So,
Tell me you didn't vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon.
just crayon. Okay. So, swirls, squares, diamonds. Swirls, squares, diamonds, stars. Is that pentagram? Triangle. And I don't know what to call those ones. Okay. So, circle. God, I already forgotten. Square. Diamond. Star. Pentagram. No. 1. So. Oh! So 1, 4. 1, 4, and 6. 1, 4, and 6.
This darkness. Everhard Manor. My house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
Keep going.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
So 1, 4, 6.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
Harry,
Oh!
I can't believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
No. Wait. What do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going, Professor. It's important. Where is the statuette now?
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline. Wait.
Oh.
What is going on here? Professor? Is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk
She
with
looks
the
pissed
professor.
off.
No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
Let's finish my tea. Let me finish up my tea. At some point, I saw out these cables. I need to sort out these wires. I don't like the look of these wires. Okay, let me in. I'll do it later. I'll let us sleep. I won't turn the camera on now because people might come in and not realise that.
This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt.
Not realise I've just moved everything and I haven't had time to decay management, so I might get a little bit too antsy with Yin sleeping the way she is with the cables there under her arm.
Hey, that window is open.
That window is open. Can I steal things? Nope. We're not stealing things. No stealing things. But we are gonna sneak in the window.
Professor Everhart, it's me, Evangeline.
Hello? Oh, look at that big chopper! Ooh. Hello?
Wow.
Whoa!
Look at the size of this library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of Miskatonic's library, but young people can be terribly impressionable at times.
Like, oh, this peasant.
Darn it. This door is locked.
Okay. Hello?
This must be the professor's office.
Oh. After those three men.
Greenhouse. And the mausoleum.
After those. Sorry, hiccup. After those three men showed up last night, I left one of those books in the greenhouse. I locked it and left the key in the mausoleum. I need to buy a weapon just in case they decide to come back.
Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
When the stars are aligned, the relationship of lost civilizations with astrology.
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin. Looks like one is missing.
Posthumous. Posthumous. I don't know why that one stood out the most to me.
Professor had another appointment today. With a therapist.
Visit of Dr. Frog in the Throat. Ask him for medication.
Nora and Harry? The professor was married. A key. I wonder what this opens.
Okay. Would that be the door for over here? Progress!
Excellent.
Ta-da! Try this door first, right? Let's build the whole house. Hello.
The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor. Ripped canvas.
Ooh. Anything else? Nope, just two random canvases. Okay. Hello! This is the front door, right? Oh, no. Do we go upstairs? Wait, we do. Explore downstairs first, right? And then go upstairs.
Can't see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on. Much better. These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess.
go outside? Whoa, look how pretty! Well, we gotta go to the mausoleum. Where's the is a mausoleum?
Good
What
heavens
is a
above,
mausoleum?
would you look at the size of this place?
The mausoleum be inside? Or was that it? Is that it? Hello?
This vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in?
I just turned it to see if it does anything.
Looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket.
Fish!
Is that a fish?
Got a fish! We got a fish!
It's raining cats and dogs here.
Pressing it. I don't know what it does. No! No! Oh, there's another one here too. Why is it happy? This was happy.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
I was gonna say, she's drawing in her journal. That's
Stone
not
staircase
memory.
is slippery.
Like, she's writing everything in a book. That's not her. That's like everyone else putting stuff in books to remember. Spent 5 minutes outside, now I'm dead. Oh dear, is it really that bad? So what's the feel-like temperature?
No use. It's locked.
You have the actual temperature, and then you have a feel-like temperature, right? Oh, okay, so do we have to get them to face
What
the
kind of
right
a door
places?
is this?
So
Doesn't
we
even
gotta
have
get
a
him to face
lock.
the fish.
Just some symbols.
Faces this. Sneaky face. Sneaky face to face the moon. Is there a moon? No. Is there a moon somewhere? Do you see a moon? We've got moon there. Ah. Oh, okay.
Hidden room?
Take down all of Father's portraits. Get rid of Mother's esoteric junk, except the hidden room. Cut down the burnt tree near Nora. Call Rich or Maddie. I'm guessing that's this. That was fire, right? Fire?
Gosh, this is so beautiful. Yeah, it's a woman's grave. Nora Everhart. This must be the professor's wife. Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Tree? Do I get you to face the tree? Face the tree. I'm just guessing. Aww. Feels like 35 from reading. I just took. Dang. Oh, dang. Well, at least he managed to touch grass for a little bit, though. That's something. His face me too. Get everyone to face tree. Except for this guy, he faces fish. He's already facing the fish. Okay. So we've got him facing the fish. We'll see if there's any other symbols around this guy, right? All this rain reminds me of Drain Sim. I saw that the other day and I was so tempted. Like, I think I put it on my wish list. But I know I shouldn't be spending money. No, I've got to play the library one you sent first. Should I stream that one? Should I stream that over on YouTube at some point? We can just hang out. Or do I do that as a cozy Sunday stream at some point? So I've made him face fire.
What kind of a door is this? It doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Okay, he's laughing at flower. Sleeping at the moon. Angry at fire. Oh, the moon's at the top, look. Okay. So he's done. Okay, I have found the 5. Okay. Cozy sounds good. Okay. That's the plan. This weekend I've got plans already with Pratfall with Susanna. Maybe the weekend after we'll do a nice little cozy stream. So this is towards flowers. Can't put it exactly. You say it's flower? It is flowers, isn't it? So done the moon, done the fish, done the fire. Where's the shocky face? Where's the shocky face? Go around that circle. Can I run around that circle? No. Oh, I could. I did that earlier. Okay. Fire's there. And then... Where's the... Here. What's this meant to be? Do we see that symbol anywhere? Is it on the house somewhere? I don't see it on the house. Is it on this bridge? No. Over here maybe? No. Oh. Oh. There's flower. Okay, so he's to the flower. Right. He's flower, we've done that, we've done the fish, done the moon. So we need to get this guy to face this symbol. I'm guessing that's where the grave was, right? We'll find that symbol somewhere. I'm not seeing the symbol anywhere. Ground right. me double check on the fire so I can use this trick.
What kind of a door is this? It doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Okay, so one of them's still locked, which I'm guessing is this one, right? What, the last one that I have no clue what it is. Do we just do process of elimination, right? Gonna spin it around. Go back and try and open the door again. Process of elimination! And then if it ends up being two locked, it means that one was in the right place. And there's another one that's in the wrong place. Right? Ta-da! Process of elimination! What else around here is there? Easy.
This definitely looks like the greenhouse key.
I like the little face thing on the plant thing. Oh wait, was it meant to be a face?
In loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr. Oh dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking.
Harry rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
I wasn't expecting this to have such a dark bit to it. Hey, it's kind of creepy.
Et voila!
This is so pretty.
The professor really seems to be interested in botany. It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve.
Right, okay, back to library. Back to the library. Away. Which way should I go? This way. Okay. So that's gonna open up the hidden room that we read about just a moment ago, right? Cap, your stream later. You doing the Dark Tide?
Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character.
Oh! Do I do it high order, or do you think it's gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be alphabetical. It's probably gonna be... Brain is aesthetically pleasing. But having wet glasses in real life is the worst. Agreed. How you doing, Saren? Wait, Saren, shouldn't you be asleep right now? What are you doing awake? What you doing awake? Might do Dark Tide or Species Unknown. Do you think there'll be a clue somewhere on these?
professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war. Someone lit the fireplace, but this room is still cold.
This is going to be the other way around. Do you think it's gonna be? How am I meant to know what this one is? Unless it's got something to do with the board. Yeah, no, because she would have put something in the journal, right? Praetapia matura. Yeah, that's there. There's other things I missed. There's other things I missed.
What on earth happened here? Troubling absences in my memory. That's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
7 a.m. isn't that early. Crazy. You're cray cray. You're cray cray. My esteemed colleague, the excavation is a blank to me. Another in a long list of troubling absences in my memory from that period. They claim I was there, and no doubt I was given their repeated attempts to reach me. There. I cannot bring myself to trust them, but I place my trust in you. Do what must be done in that statuette.
Good thing the skull is fake.
Oh, good. The heat is making me sleepy.
Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
It's now hurt 30.7. 30.8. So depending on how this goes, chat, if it starts to get ridiculously hot, then I may need to finish this off another day. I don't want to get tired either, but it's so, you know, when like sometimes when you're sitting like doing stuff and then the heat just makes you really lethargic. I'm getting that right now. I'm trying to.
Gracious. The professor's taste in literature is nothing if not peculiar.
Rich people into the cult is one of the best tropes. Yep. For sure. Could there be more stuff upstairs? I'm even in a vest top and shorts as well. Makes it even more annoying.
Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics.
Senator John Everhart, Republican, announces bid for Massachusetts governorship. State Senator John W. Everhart, a staunch Republican voice in the Massachusetts legislature. Oh my god, I'm going to struggle with the reading on this. Since 1912, today announced his candidacy for governor. Speaking to a packed hall of party faithful in... You're right, Union. In the hall, oh god. Everhart called for sturdy hands and firm principles in a time of uncertainty abroad. I'm into the occult. You mean the occult, like the little drink?
Wow, this room is really depressing.
I haven't had a Yakult in years. I don't even know if I like them anymore. It's been that long.
Looks like a memorial of some kind, dedicated to a
Oh!
woman.
There's the picture where it's just like to the tree. See, that would have been helpful earlier. Well, didn't need it. Ah!
Driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Innocent fur is so itchy everywhere. Oh look.
Torn canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura.
Sed Futura. So this isn't really helping in which order I need to put them in. Oh look, Innsmouth people!
Such odd totems. Are these fishes? That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly...
So Professor Everhart...
Okay, a bit...
That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Oh. Senator's son seeks cure in South Seas. Harrison Everhart, son of State Senator John Everhart, has announced plans for an expedition in the South Seas. Mr. Everhart's wife is reported to be suffering from a rare and as yet unidentified illness from which no treatment is known. Convinced that the remedy may exist in distant and little-charted regions, Mr. Everhart will depart within the month, accompanied by a small party that includes a medical professional, technical support, and other specialists suited to the challenges ahead. How am I meant to know which order these are in? Unless do you think like the rip thing there'll be like a would it have like a hint of a number or something? She wrote the things here.
A ripped canvas.
That's all we get. Thanks, that's very helpful. Okay. So, said for. So I'm gonna put. There we go. Said for. What was this painted thing again? I've already forgotten. Oh my god, memory. Brain. What did it say on it? Oh, it was said for. Oh yeah, that's the one there, isn't it? Boo. So there's gotta be a photo somewhere around.
Is this young man Professor Everhart? Does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
Or do you think it goes in this order? Do any of these guys look familiar? No. Well, I don't think a baby would be on there, would it? So... Non... No. Unless, do I go by age? So... mature. Right? And then... said for is going to be this. And then the old's going to be here. So the old's going to be at the end, right? So, non-possumus. Said for...
Secret compartment?
Evie had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Whoa!
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace.
Oh.
Feels like a mystery novel.
At the request of Mrs. Everhart, an alteration has been commissioned involving the installation of a concealed mechanical opening within the fireplace structure of the West Wing drawing room.
Looks like a music box of some sort.
Can we take it? Do I press things? go get Jack in the Box? Oh, here we go.
It doesn't make any sound. Maybe it's broken.
Is this a key of some sort? Okay, some sort of mermaid thing. Right, do I touch her? What do I do? Okay. Leave her to it.
Definitely like a mystery novel.
Ta-da!
Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there. Professor!
Ooh! Okay. Anything? Oh,
Professor!
okay.
Professor! The statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces.
Ooh!
I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
You okay, mate?
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to start. So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all.
I suppose you have some
I mean-
questions for me, so go ahead.
I mean, didn't he have it in the journal to meet her anyway?
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I
Is that
thought.
actually his name?
I never should have brought him here.
I
I've
mean,
been
with a
too
name
careless.
like that, Dr. Frog in the Throat? Is that literally his actual friggin'... What?
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came
Oh!
from beyond time and space. But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic,
I'm glad there's voicing.
right?
I would never be able to say that.
Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
Aw.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
Holy damn.
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
What?
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette, and on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
Curmudgeon.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods sounded infinitely worse.
But there has to be more, right? more of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find more.
Enough of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said? Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia.
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious. I forbid it.
Chill.
Would you stop yelling at me? Grumpy old jerk. Look, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but nobody speaks to me in that tone. And what have I done to you to be so mad at me anyway? Because as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So you can talk to me till you're blue in the face, but you're not going to forbid me from going anywhere. Do you understand me?
It had been years since anyone raised their voice at Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
Oh, well,
But even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
All right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I don't think there's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you.
Oh.
I'll take care of all the expenses. Don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful.
Okay, mate.
We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Miss Drayton?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl. Which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
Completed chapter 1.
Here we are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Go ahead, please. Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline! Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Okay.
A lake? In here?
Yes. The water from the Rappahannock seeps through limestone, so there's a complex hydrological system inside the cave. Peasley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he suffered a period of absence. Amnesia of some sort. He didn't even recall planning the excavation.
Could you imagine that? Like, waking up after, like, not being able, like for weeks or months.
Professor,
and then
you won't
planned
believe
all
this, but
done all this.
I had amnesia too. I don't
Hey,
remember
Rose.
anything from September to November of last year. When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen. Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
How you doing, Rose?
Professor?
Monday.
Professor, do you hear me?
Authorization
Well,
is hereby.
everything was properly cleared for the excavation, no doubt about it.
Authorization is hereby granted under federal acknowledgement and remains valid for the present calendar year for Mr. Nathaniel Peasley to initiate and carry out excavation activities at the site referenced in the referenced in the accompanying I can't even say this word. Accompanying description for purposes of survey. Oh my god, Jen, just read. For the purposes of survey and scientific inquiry, by authority of Henry R. Whitmore, Assistant Secretary, Interior Department, and Edgar L. Mason, Registrar of Permits, presented and facilitated by Caleb Bowen, Private Liaison. Well, did some groceries. Nice. I'm feeling ready. Already feeling I ran a marathon because of hot weather. It's ridiculous how hot it is, right? Was the grocery shopping alright though? It wasn't too packed and stuff, right? You get to relax. Do nothing for the rest of the day. Nice, relaxing day.
Wow. What is this place?
It's really pretty.
Miss Drayton, over here.
On my way.
I'm glad to see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are you all right?
Yes, thank you. You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
Well, this looks like it's going to be Dr. Zoidberg. Oh dear.
Though Evie chose not to mention that report, it gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the black ooze.
I regret to inform you the passing of Mr. T. His I can't even say this. Alteration worsened rapidly, and in his final days he showed disorientation and severe agitation that suggested neurological involvement. Despite all measures undertaken, it was not possible to remedy his condition. Please accept my most sincere condolences.
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least.
I'm doing good. I'm trying to deal with the heat at the moment. It's 30.8 in this room right now, and it's making me really sleepy. It's weird because last night I couldn't get to sleep with the heat, and now the heat at the computer is just making me dozy, and I'm trying to wake up a bit more. What I might do in a minute is I'm going to look around for some of the notes here, and then, because I've been live for an hour and a half already, what I might do is I might quickly take a little mini break to go get a cold drink. That might help wake me up a little bit. Father,
I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peasley had always been a brooding, reserved man.
Brooding.
More even than Harry.
Father, I dare to write you once more, though I have no faith that you heed reason. It has been far too many years of costly expeditions to the most outlandish corners of the globe. I entreat you, return to Arkham and allow the Dean of Archaeology to handle the matter. You are, after all, but a professor of economics. For heaven's sake, with grace concerned, your son, Wilt Wingate.
Such strange plans.
Luminescent water fungus. Unknown species.
Miss Drayton, up here. Please come take a look at this.
I'm coming!
I've already came out. What? He's like, you haven't finished with this puzzle yet. Don't go. Come back. You're not done just yet.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings, directions, timelines. For notice how, even though the stone seems to have been carved millennia ago, the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence. It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
Well, I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good. Good. That means we're on the right track.
Do you think we might find more statuettes like Peasley's down here?
Miss Drayton, you were the one convinced you'd find more statuettes here, not me.
Yes, you're right. Gee, you do seem genuinely interested in this.
Well, it's an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Despite his best efforts, Harry had failed to bury his excitement for archaeological fieldwork.
But I'm mostly doing this to help you.
I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine. Just don't wander too far from the excavation site.
No worries. No worries.
I see some sort of control panel here, and what look like piano keys.
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
But I want to touch. I want to touch. Please? Please let me touch? Me touchy touch?
There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
I see some ruins rising out of the water here.
I mean, I'm sure he can see this himself as well, right? He doesn't exactly need me. How do we get over there? I see a ladder there. I don't trust the professor.
I found some diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't find that statuette near the lake, but rather beneath the lake?
You're not thinking what I believe you're thinking, Miss Drayton.
Well, that depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Getting into that diving suit and going down into the depths of the lake.
Maybe.
No, I just want to take a look around. That's all.
Oh, instruction!
Air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop.
Okay.
Except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels.
Switch on the fuse box. Empty diving cylinder and cylinder holder. Turn the right hand switch on. Open the valve to release the air into the cylinder. Press the button to release the cylinder and complete the process. Okay, so we need a cylinder.
This empty...
Right, where's the fuse box?
It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake? Are you sure about that? Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
John crossed the stream of black liquid to reach the refinery and retrieve the statuette.
seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver.
I swear just a moment ago when I was standing here. Yeah, look there. You see it? That one's very similar to the one upstairs. The upstairs has like a circle to it.
Here's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
Okay, mate. Anything else I'm missing? Switch on the fuse box of power. Right, place empty cylinder, we've done that. Turn the right hand switch on. It's the right hand switch.
Oh, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be working.
There's the fuse box.
The diving platform isn't getting any power. The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Oh. That goes over.
Now it's working.
Ta-da! That's it, right? Open the valve to release. Why did you switch the light?
Well, it must be full of air now. You won't believe it, but I managed to get the whole diving system working. The suit is ready to...
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Well, I'm not in any trouble.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking? Forget about going down into that lake, you hear me?
Okay, Professor. Sorry about that.
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really wanted to go down there.
Oh, we going down? Curiosity is getting the best of me right now. I really want to go down there. I wonder if these choices affect the end of the story. Of course, just go. Just bloody go. Okay.
And the answer,
Okay,
of
I
course,
got permission by
was
Rose.
yes.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
What? Are you out of your mind? Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
She told me to. Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, it's so pretty. Look at the fishies.
Evangeline? Evangeline! Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here, Professor.
How could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize the danger you're in? Come back up right now.
Please calm down. It's all right. I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down here at your age?
Old
What do you
man.
mean at my age? You're only 67.
6'7".
I'm sorry, I thought you were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard. Tell me what you see, please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an underwater cave could hold so much beauty.
So pretty. Whoa.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Oh, is that what it is?
Miss Drayton, please. Turn back at once and return by...
Oh no. No, no, no! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god, what do I do?
Keep going.
Calm, Evangeline. We'll find a way out, all right? And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances.
Black ooze.
Now move forward and tell me what you see.
Okay, chat, I really need to go pee, right? So I'm going to leave you with this beautiful scenery while I quickly run to go to the toilet. I'm also going to quickly grab myself a cold drink as well, so hopefully that will help give me a bit more energy and stuff and stop with this heat. Thankfully, right now the room is sticking to just 30 Celsius, like it's not gone up anymore. It's just 30.8 now. Like it's been going up between 30.9 and 30.8, so it's just sticking to that bit. So use this time to quickly pop to the toilet, get yourself a drink, snack. We'll come back in about 5 minutes. Okay? I'll see you in a bit, chat. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I also think that hopefully the emote thing works. That when you put emotes, it should come up when I have this be right back scene. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I took a little bit longer than I thought I was gonna be. Whew. I went to go open the bathroom window to see if we can get some air coming through, like the whole house. But there's like, I don't know if they're bumblebees. They're definitely not wasps. I can't tell if they're bumblebees or honeybees because I can't really see them very well. It's like just in the corner, like on the roof edge bit. So I think we've got like a bee's nest, just outside our bathroom window. So it's just like, but it's not too bad. I'm just worried about Yin because the bees aren't too bad. Because last year when we had like when I had my parents working in the garden, we had the back door open, and we used to get quite a few bees coming in, but none of them stung us. Like you could easily just scoop your hand and pick them up and then just take them outside. They're very like, I don't know what's the word. They're very gentle and stuff. They're not aggressive. They're very passive. That's the word. But my worry is if one does come through the window and then Yin goes and smacks them, and then they just bite her, like they sting her because she's smacking them. So, Yin, you've had breakfast. Leave it alone. She's patting her tree bag. Right, let's carry on, shall we? But yeah, thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Thank you for holding on, everyone. Oi. No.
I see a ladder. Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
Climb it. I got myself some summer fruits little squash thing with some ice. Definitely feeling much better.
I'm out of the water. I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about.
Troublemaker. Yin. Oi. What are you doing? What are you doing, Missy? What are you doing on that? What are you doing? Hey? What are you doing? Yin. Oi. See what I mean when I say, like, she keeps knocking things and making such a mess, and I keep tidying up, and then she knocks it all over the place? No. Get down. Come on. She's such a pain. We'll see how she's like. If she carries on, then I'll just have to lock her out. Or I have to wake Titus up.
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. Powered down.
Poppy's the exact same. Has Poppy been a lot more energetic and just more pestery with the weather? Yin has super zoomies at the moment, like at night and everything. Even when I went downstairs to go get a drink, like she hasn't been in here. And I went down and she's walking around carrying her little toy, meowing away.
I can see one of those murals in here.
Ooh.
But this one is massive.
Massive.
Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
In your dreams?
No. At the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
Black ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
I mean, it's kind of a bit obvious. She has the zoomies, but it's only to annoy Ruby. Okay. Well, she has the zoomies. She'll run into the room, jump on the bed, tap our leg or whatever, and then she'll zoom back out the room. Like, she's only here pestering now because I went downstairs to get a drink and and she saw me when she was messing around with her toy downstairs, and now she's all like, oh, I'll come pester you instead. Yin, can you please stop? She's still just sitting on there staring at me. I don't know I don't understand. Yin, why are you still sitting there just staring at me? Hey? Why are you just staring? I don't get it. I'm not giving you a treat. Her treat bag's right at her feet. And that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to convince me to give her a treat. But she's not having any. She's been too naughty. Been too naughty.
I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter.
Okay, what's this? Okay, we've got a little puzzle to do. Poppy ran to...
What?
What is it, Miss Brent?
It lit up. Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden.
I'm standing on a button. Okay. Poppy runs about like a demon, hits Ruby a few times, then runs into my room. When Ruby comes up, Poppy slaps the crap out. Oh.
I'll try to redirect the black ooze upward.
Fine, but please be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
I don't understand. Am I trying to get ooze or... How do I get rid of it? I want to get rid of the ooze. How do I move some of that into here? Oh. Again, just water, right? Still here, but playing Coffee Talk Tokyo. Very cute visual novel game. That does look like a really cute novel game. Is that a second one, isn't it? Because like, there's one that's just called Coffee Talk, right? Is that the same people, or is that different? Oh, am I meant to get... Okay, I'm meant to be getting the oil. I'm doing it the wrong way. I look at it.
This will be impossible if there's water in between the units of black ooze. I should empty the big tank.
Try to do that. Okay. So. How are we doing this? I got it. Okay. Ta-da!
All right, I think I've got it. I've redirected the black ooze upwards, so...
Yes. Something's happening up here. Let me take a look.
Ooh!
What is that?
Harry's
It's a
fascination
spider!
was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
Wait, I'm here? Oh, I'm playing as the guy, okay. Do you think these are connected somehow? As in, like, put together, like, as a pattern? Just hit 30 Celsius here? What, outside? Or I was gonna say, your room can't be in your room. Let's have a look. I have no clue. This is gonna be helpful. What are these things?
No, not now, damn it.
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
Evangeline, I think we can use this contraption to exchange items between us.
The dumbwaiter, you mean?
Yes, the
That's the whole point of
dumbwaiter.
dumbwaiter, right? Servants and stuff used to send them up and down dumbwaiters to send them up to the floors of big buildings, right? So they have to carry it all the way up the stairs. Are we just doing guessing games? Is there a different tune to these? Okay. No. I don't recognize any of this.
At any other time, the thought of 10-foot intelligent beings dwelling on Earth would have seemed absurd to him. But Harry had seen too much in his life to dismiss anything outright.
The dimensions of the architectural elements suggest that inhabitants of this civilization possessed a much greater stature than modern man. It is possible that their average height approached 10 feet. Does this correspond with Stahl's account? How could
So
Peasley...
Peasley came to his senses the moment he held the statuette in his hands.
How could Peasley have known so much about the refinery, the black liquid, and then the moment he held the statuette, it was as if he'd wakened from a bad dream? The man remembered nothing. How could that be? In any case, Fornax's death has brought everything to a head. To a head? To a heat. To a heat? To a heat. They're going to shut down the dig and seize everything we've uncovered. It's all been for nothing. Damn it. Right click, escape.
No doubt these are instructions, and I believe they're connected to those platforms Evangeline told me about.
Okay, that's not helping in any way, shape or form. My headset's pulling my hair at the top. Give me a second. Ooh. I took off my headset to get a drink and then put it back on. It's pulling my hair somewhere. Ooh. Oh damn. Oh damn. There you go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's better. No rest for me to make walk, is there? So how do we get...
actually towers. Stone towers.
Did it because of this. The middle one's broken. So this one is 2 lower, 2 higher. Maybe? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2.
Good. I've rotated the tower to the right.
Oh, I'm a smart cookie.
Evangeline, there's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do something.
That makes sense. This is some sort of refinery after all.
So 4, 2, 3, 5. Oh no. 4, 2, 4, 2, 5, 3. Do I keep rotating? No worries, Cam.
I think that's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
Do you think it'll be the other way around to get it to move? So it'll be 5, 5. No. A Lego hand? It does look like a Lego hand now that you said it. Okay, now I've got to figure out where is this last mural? It's an ancient civilization of Legoland. Ba ba ba. Anything at the back of this? No. Let me have a look at this one. Oh, that's the one where I got the 2 different, okay. So we got that mural. The mural inside the building. We've got the mural that's over in here. I wonder if I... What does the fire do? Unless there's a fire inside. There's a fire inside this. It's done something. Is it really down there? This one's got me a bit stumped. Unless you think I go through it reverse. Oh, wait. Hey!
If I play the notes in reverse order, they trigger the opposite effect.
Oh, there's no door to, like, go in? Okay,
That's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
Okay. So we're gonna do fire, right? So 4, 4253. Do something? No? I don't know what the fire's meant to do. Fire. Well, I've done it in every single angle. None of it's working. Play the tune, start fire, like just make this fire, right? But there's gotta be a reason why I can do it backwards though, right? There's gotta be a reason why I can move it backwards. Oh, I may be a little stumped here. Can I walk on this? Oh, wait, there's like a little... Is that the roof? Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Towers have risen even higher. I believe I see an entrance ahead.
I got it. Ta-da!
What does this mean? Filling?
Okay. There we go. We got this. We got this. So 1, 4, 2, 3. Hey.
That's how. It's filling the tower with black ooze.
Do I set fire to it now? It's filling out with black ooze and then set fire, right? No. Wait, this one has an edge.
Oh my.
What is it, Professor?
You are right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
Oh my.
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
The statuette fits perfectly.
filled to the brim with black ooze now. I'm not touching that.
And burn it. This girl is on fire.
That purple hue. Yes, it should be complete now.
Ta-da!
Harry glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
All right. I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline. I hope she knows what to do with it.
Evie finally held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The black orb should be lower. Now it looks right.
Excellent. Now you should be able to cross safely. Come on, get out of there, quickly!
Just press buttons. Just clickety click, click, click until something works. That's the way to do it.
Can you... me... and...
Professor?
Legacy.
I'm losing you.
Celine!
Professor! Professor! I can't hear you.
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body. Impossible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice, unmistakably.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline? I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to...
Wait, weren't they just talking just a moment ago in the thing, saying use that to get out and everything like that, and now it's just like, oh, I can hear you now. But we've been talking all this time, mate? I'm a little confused. Are you sure you're just 67? You're not 80? Okay.
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it! I have the statue...
Oh,
Well, this is interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
ooh, I made a new statuette and sent it down to Evie to be able to get out of the bitch she was trapped down.
Wake her up. Welcome back, Evangeline.
Finally, this is also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man. This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait, where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work for the United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying. He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
I don't believe you. You're lying to me.
Oh, not at all, Evangeline. I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is. Your father's name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
You've been investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say.
Excuse me,
Do
sir.
you
Don't
recognize
talk to me
anyone
like
besides
that.
your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934.
Oh,
Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, died under equally mysterious circumstances.
that's not his
I
fault.
didn't die under mysterious circumstances. I died in our bed, holding Harry's hand. But Bowen had no interest in telling that part.
No, that can't be. Someone would have found out.
Oh, not at all. If there is one thing Professor Everhart has, it's money. Enough to buy off the press for their silence.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual and, frankly, really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim that he worked for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves, how did you manage to activate it?
Don't know. You want me to tell you how to activate it?
What do you want me to say? I don't know.
You must have recognized the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley. I
Why has
hope
he
you're
got
right.
marks on it?
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Nakotis. Do you know what that means?
It means prick. Oh my god, I need to say
It
that.
means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
You watch your mouth, girl. I'm warning you. Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
I've never heard that name in my life. I swear.
This is a waste of time, Pharaoh. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
Is he with the government too? I've told you everything I know. What are you going to do to me?
I told you everything I know. I promise.
No, you have not. But let's find out what you really know. Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts. Non-linear displacements toward the Great Library and reversible transfer of cognitive pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well. She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton.
I didn't even click that one.
Now, open the book. Focus and listen to my voice.
He's doing the hypnosis.
Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Read. Well, you've done it now.
What just happened?
That was a sequel to the next
Am I in my
Robocop.
dorm?
I'm kind of fucked up now. Oh, I can't. Whoa!
Oh no, Evie was not in her dorm room. Not at all.
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey, how are things, kid?
Papa! Papa! But it can't be! You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find a way.
What is it with me
That
playing
was
these
not her
games
father,
lately that
of
has
course.
freaking
You.
parents? Freaking.
You must
shit.
reach Nakotas.
Have I
Ah!
crossed another one of those portals?
Get emotional crying.
Lord, none of this makes any sense.
Whoa.
This is weird. Really weird.
Oh. Whoa!
Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit?
I really want to play Alone in the Dark again
Moses,
now.
we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
Oh, this is telling the story of what's happened.
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please! Hey, what just happened?
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
This is so tricky.
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Oh.
Wait, no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
Frank, How do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me. Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife. And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
God damn it. This is my dream. I don't have the little lizard thing there.
Who are you? The great engineer?
It's Scarlet. Scarlet is the great engineer. Whoa! Hello, alien boy.
Incredible. Did you hear that? We were right. We finally found the coordinates. At last we know where Nakotis lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive. He had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
Miss Drayton, are you there?
Oh.
What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum...
Egyptian hieroglyphs? These people are out of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession with Egypt. There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if... certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
I don't know what to do, I'm just clicking things. And it seems to be working. Oh!
Yes, the doors to the upper rooms are open.
Look at that. Look at me, just clicking things.
Stellae Sapientis. The Starry Wisdom Society, Providence. This looks like an astronomer's office. This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt.
Okay. I'm gonna be digging for things downstairs, right?
For heaven's sake, these kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Is that what they're trying to do? They're trying to link Lovecraftian stuff to Egyptian stuff?
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky. So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
I think I have the code name for the new member. What do you think of Orion? If we also assign him the hieroglyph we discussed, his symbol would match his mask just like yours does. Let me know what you think. After all, astronomy is your domain.
An archaeologist's office for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
In Egyptian hieroglyphs, the direction the figure faces determines the opposite reading direction, a subtle guide for the reader's eye to navigate realms hidden in stone. Thus, if the character faces right, the text is read from right to left. Traversely, if they face left, the text is read left to right. Even though these savage traditions disgust me, I have no choice but to accept them.
This must be the group's official photographer.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Origa, who said that right? Do not ever address me as Larry during the rituals again. Proper names are strictly forbidden within these walls. Consider this your final warning. Ooh. Someone's in trouble. Oh. We're gonna be mixing some pictures. Do we have a film? We haven't got a film yet, right?
Looks like a device to make prints from photographic film.
We don't have any film yet, though. We don't have paper either. We'll come back later for this. We've got plenty more rooms to explore.
This office looks expensive. What nonsense are they talking about now?
Okay. Position, name, role, code name, hieroglyph. Ritual instructions. Each initiate must correctly align the elements beneath the statue representing their mask as well as the number that marks their position in the monthly ritual. Okay. This is a lot. I'm glad it's got the journal thing because there's no way I'm going to remember all this.
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles.
Built like a brick house.
The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered.
I don't see why Pharaoh put so much faith in Eridanus. He's nothing more than a big-headed fool. I knew he wouldn't be able to fetch that statuette. What good were all his hypnosis tricks? It would have been a heck of a lot easier just to send me. I'm the strongest and largest in the group after all. A couple of punches and we would have the relic by now.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed.
Expensive tastes?
Just an office. But this couch... Maybe from a psychiatrist's office?
Okay.
Drat. This is my prescription. From Dr. Frog in the throat.
Patient presents chronic insomnia accompanied by panic episodes. Instruct patient to take an additional dose in case of panic episodes.
1955. So they've been doing this for a while now.
Felix's camera.
A roll of film. I wonder what's on it.
Let's take it with us. We've got the developing room next door, right? Okay.
He sounds glad to be rid of him.
At last I'm getting rid of that idiot. At least in the rituals. It was about time.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
This looks like a biologist's office.
A photographic processing instructions. Dip the exposed photographic paper in the 3 tubs of chemicals. Develop a stop bar fixer. We need paper first. We've got any developing paper? Or is it already on the thing, do you think? It might be already on the thing. It's got to stick the film in, right? I'm glad we finally changed.
They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
Last time I didn't go last. Last time I had to go last, and I didn't like it.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
That is so random.
The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
Okay, so... through here?
Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles. Trays with various...
Okay. 1, 2... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, right?
chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
Oh. There we go. Ta-da!
Good. I've developed the photo.
Okay. So... big boy is crocodile. That's what I say, big boy. We've got to try and figure out who the rest of these guys are. Who's the lady? No photos anywhere, is it? Of like portrait? No family photos or anything? Personal belongings? I guess they wouldn't, right? They've got to hide their identity. What's on the notes? Okay. Say, where does it go?
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney?
Okay.
Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
Access to the Black Pharaoh room is strictly forbidden. Only once the participants have aligned the elements of their statues will the Great Black Pharaoh descend from his chambers to begin the ritual.
This isn't right.
Okay. So we've got a position, name. Okay. So we've got biologist, psychiatrist, and thing. Strongest and largest. But I don't. Have masks similar to the hieroglyphs. So we've got a couple of crocodiles. This is gonna be Oh, name roll. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't know their names though. Do I have their names? This is always next to Orion and the ritual. What are the names? Already forgotten? Right. There's nothing here, is there? What is this saying? I don't know what. I don't understand that handwriting. I'm bloody dumb as shit. Archaeologist. Is that what that is? Okay. Read the opposite direction with figures. Sleep letter. Stop calling me Larry. Hate being last. I'm missing something here, right? I'm missing a few things in their room, I think. Let's do one more little sneaky peek around. Sneaky sneak? Don't need to sneak around.
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
So Patricia is the cat biologist. He's the strongest guy. So his gnosis trick. So faith in Eridanius. Eridanius is the psychiatrist by the looks of it. There's nothing else is there I can see. Anything else here? No. Stuff like the hieroglyphs, photographer.
This guy has been all over the world.
Here. Okay. On that. New member, Ryan. After all, astronomy is your domain. Gonna be some process of elimination here. Process of elimination. Okay. So that's the cat one, right? So I Patricia. Oh. Oh, this are numbers, not I. Okay. Patricia. Biologist. I don't know the names though. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Said something like Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Orion and the astronomer. Is the astronomer? Oh my god, this bloody my brain. Ah, can't think in this heat. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. Try this again. Just try this. Have a look around some more. Let's do one at a time, right? So this is the astronomer's room, right? And he has the things here. So Larry the Lynx. Larry the Lynx is the photographer. Larry the Lynx is the photographer, right? Larry the Lynx is a photographer, but Larry the Lynx. Larry Lynx is the photographer. I don't know which order they're meant to go in either. Larry the Lynx. Larry the Lynx. Larry the Lynx is a photographer. So which one is the photographer? So we've got the biologist who's the cat lady, right? Crocodile guy is the big massive thing here. Psychiatrist and archaeologist. Next to Orion. Photographer Felix. A photographer. Oh, well, photographer says Felix, but then it says Eugenia, stop calling me Larry. Signed Lynx. Unless Felix Eugenia is the photographer. And Lynx is the archaeologist. Oh my god. I'm getting so confused here. I'm not smart enough for this. Okay. Patricia is a biologist. Hated being last in previous rotation. So she was last. don't know what she is. I didn't spell the statuette, so Enedius? Enedius? Psychiatrist. Okay, we've got to pay more attention to what kind of things might be in the room to suggest which animals they are, maybe? Oh dear. I feel like I need to write more notes than what's in the journal. Right, I'm gonna bear it back a second. I really need to pee. I know I only took a little break. Oh, I took a break an hour and a half ago? Oh, pretty much. Okay. I'm taking a break like every hour, an hour and a half by the looks of it. It's been 3 hours. Holy damn. Time is going so damn quick. I really need to go pee after drinking like a whole pint of drink and a whole cup of tea. So I am going to be right back. If you need to get yourself a snack, drink, pop to the toilet, now's a good time to do so. I'll be back in literally like 5 minutes. So I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I desperately need to go pee. I am back. I am back. I was a little bit quicker than 5 minutes. Whew, okay. Right. We've got to try and figure this out somehow, right?
different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Larry the Lynx. I need to write this down somewhere. Right. I feel a bit too dumb to be able to just go. Larry Lynx. Right. Regis. Right. I don't want that. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, Regia is photographer, right? That's right here. Oh, oh, oh. Photographer. I'm hoping I'm getting this sort of, like, right. I don't have a clue. So, we don't have anything with the photographer, really. We just have these guys. Got photographer Felix. So do I put Felix as well? Got nothing else to really go by. Unless we've got some things in here. Are there any photos that we can
A bin full of discarded prints.
Oh. So that's the one I just made. Who have we got missing? Puzzles are so hard. Biologist. And crocodile guy. This is crocodile guy. There must be one more somewhere. Something here, right? We're missing one thing. Pick up this note from here. With instructions. Got his photo. Built like a brick house. Like that.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. This metronome still makes my skin crawl. So the good doctor tried to make off with pieces of the black ooze statuette. Wrong move, pal.
So Eugene Kingsley is so Eugene, spelled that wrong most probably, is frog and throat. And in this thing it says whatever the E thing begins with nus at the end, and I'm not talking anus, even if he is a shithead. He is an anus. He is an ass. What is this?
This shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of a black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
Okay. Hi. His name's Howard. Edimus is the psychiatrist. From the first act, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. Read the opposite direction of figures. Gina, stop calling me Larry. Signed, Links. He has hieroglyphs that has crocodile in it. Well, thank you. Is Larry the Lynx as a thing? No, he's not. He's... God, I've forgotten already. I should have put in what the thing is. We know photographer. We know frog and throat psychiatrist. Biologist is thingy. Archaeologist. Was it the archaeologist? No, he's a thingy majiggy. His name is not Larry. Biologist, photographer, psychiatrist. It's either Larry or Howard. He's either Larry or Howard. We know she's the biologist. And she went last. That's photographer. That's psychiatrist. It's either that or Corvus. How do we figure that? I don't know the hieroglyphs. The hieroglyphs is what really confuses the hell out of me. Unless it's this thing here on the side here. Holy moly. And it's all a matter of what date it is, right? Oh, fucking hell. This is intense. Are they all pretty much the same thing? I think they're all pretty much the same thing, aren't they? Yeah, they're the same things. It's just what order they are. Okay. The precision, the month's order of the ritual. I don't know what month it is, but we can guess it through, right? We can just guess it through. Who is it that had the matching ones? Orion and Astronomer had matching masks to their hieroglyphs. Okay, so she's the biologist. He's the thingy. So Orion and Astronomer. Oh, Orion is the crocodile. Then he's the big boy. And an astronomer. Astronomer's the bird. Astronomer's a bird. Verb. 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 And this one must be Larry Lynx. Astronomer. And he's had verb. Verb. Don't know what order he's in. So we got biologist. Whatever Delante is. Astronomer. So we have these two. Who's going to be the photographer and who's going to be the psychiatrist? How do we find out on those? Is there something that's really in my face? I'm just being really dumb about it all. But I do know I've got something missing. There's gaps here. Where do I find... I've looked in their rooms so much. Is there something I've missed around somewhere? I've read this thing. Done this.
Stellae Sapientis. The Starry Wisdom Society. Providence.
Who's that which opened up the doors?
I believe my psychiatrist had one of these too.
Does that add anything? I'll take anything at this rate. Okay. Oh, Pharaoh. 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 Pharaoh is astronomer. Wait. Astronomer's a pharaoh, which is the bird, right? Oh, pharaoh's. Fucking hell. I'm gonna put Larry. Larry Lynx. Brain, this is too difficult for me. Oh my god. Oh, Larry and Lynx. So his name's not Larry. Definitely not Larry. So I'm gonna put Howard. And he's got a burb. The Shrummer's the burb. Shrummer's burb. Right. So these are going. Hey Titus! How you doing? Good morning! Haven lost some biologist is done. Get rid of that. That's done. And who could the psychiatrist be? Psychiatrist is going to be one of these. Oh, that's a different verb. Wait. Wait, different verb here. Wait, there's two different types of verbs. Ah, shit. This year, I'm always next to Orion in the ritual. Always despise rich kids. Process of elimination. So you complain about being last in the last ritual, right? Strongest and largest. So he's the thing. Oh, hang on. I've got to be this. Felix has got to be the photographer. There's 5 of them, and he's holding the camera, obviously. He's not going to be in the photo. So, question is he just that one? He's just that one. Okay. So, astronomer's this one. Astronomer's here. I already forgotten what the astronomer's name is. What did he call the astronomer? We don't have a name for it yet. We don't have a name for it yet. So it's verb. Right. And then he's going to be the photographer. Not. Oh, unless, hang on. Archaeologist is a photographer? Psychiatrist, archaeologist. Don't know what thing. Oh, brain. Felix is... What have I got in here? What have I got in my notes? Felix is... that one. So that means this last one has to be Eugene. Eugene, who's a psychiatrist. Right. So... now we've got to just try and figure out who are the last little code things. So they've got ones that look like their characters. It's definitely super hot today. Definitely super hot. So she complained about always next to Orion in the rituals. Always despise rich kids. Almost always next. So what do you mean almost always? So not next, but the... From the first I kept... this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. 28th of the 10th. 28th of the 10th. About August. Will be the 4th Shemu. 4th Shemu. Which one is Shemu again? 4th Shemu is the one that has waves. So is it the weird bird thing at the end? Almost next. I am so confused. There's a different signal, right? It's more like a hawk. So I hated being last in the previous rotation. Okay, I need to write this one down. This is so difficult. Okay. Hated being last in the previous rotation. So 10, 28, 57, biologist last. Okay. And then 28th for the 10th. January, February. October. Would be Akhet. 3rd. Right? Akhet 3rd. This is the, I'm going to say birthday cake. Birthday cake 3rd. She was... No, because it's a crocodile. Oh, previous rotation. So we're going on 3rd. We want to go to 2nd. So 2nd. She was a snake. Snaky thing. Snaky thing. Snaky thing. Snaky thing. Right? So I hope this is right. I have no clue what I'm doing at all. Just stating. I don't know. What is the date today? I don't know what the date is. Like what date is in the game that I'm currently at. Okay. So I don't know what rotation she's at the moment. Kind of do a bit of process of elimination kind of style, right? So this was basically written on the same day. From the first Akhet, this was the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. That's the psychiatrist. So I don't have to go next to him. It's the first cycle. If he's talking about Orion, Well, he doesn't like the big dude. He's next to him there, he's next to him there, and then he's not next to him. So could he be the bird with the thing? That was the psychiatrist, right? Bird with the that, and then process of elimination. Photographer should be that one, right? Now we just gotta figure out these two. Astronomer's name. What was the astronomer's name? Oh, brain is not braining. Holy moly. Who have we got missing? Astronomer. Process of elimination. I should just be able to take the name off, right? So Felix, Howard, Eugene, and Patricia. Oh, that means he's Larry, right? Stop calling me Larry. Archaeologist, yeah. And he's Lynx. Right? Larry the Lynx. Okay. Now, we just have to figure out which order they go in. But I don't know what freaking... Oh no, what rotation do I put them at? What rotation do I put them at? Oh god, this is absolutely horrendous. How do I know what... Or do I put it as... Okay, so it's got to be the next one to this, right? So they're talking third. Are we doing the fourth? So photographer fifth, second, third. Third. Photographer. Wait, did I put the photographer the wrong one? Wait, that's the archaeologist. I'm gonna be so chuffed if I've managed to figure this out. Cool. One, two. Yeah, you're three. Four. Two. And then you should be one. Bugger. I don't know how to figure this out. I might have to look up the walkthrough. Holy moly, this is... Oh! Oh! Okay. I've actually got this all wrong. I have to get the process of elimination wrong. So confused. I'm gonna have to use a walkthrough. There is no way I can do this. For one, it's like almost 31 degrees in here and my brain is just not braining. So I'm only gonna look at the first few and see how well we do. So the crocodile is called Howard. Alright. Puzzles look hard. It is really, really hard. So I'm gonna do just the first two of what this one says. So the cat is Patricia on 2. Right, Patricia, Ildis, Corvus. This is a pot and 2 semicircles, okay? And then dog, Eugene, psychiatrist, Adimus, little bird on the left. So I've actually got these pretty good. And then he's on the 4th. It was positions mainly. I've got it mainly wrong. And then I got 2 hieroglyphs the wrong way around by the looks of it. And then this guy is Howard, Orion, Crocodile, number 1. So by these ones, I should be able to figure it out, right? Crocodile 1. Wait, no. Wait, how? Or is it reading it backwards? Is it reading it backwards? That's why we had to read about the whole reading backwards thing, right? So we've got... There's a psychiatrist. Is... Is he 4th? Is he 4th? Yeah, psychiatrist are 4th. Ryan's 1st. The thing. So the Burb's gonna be last, and then this one's gonna be last. So Burb last. Burb last. And then Burb last. And he's dead, right? Still missing something. Still missing something. Yeah, this is right. Oh, wait. Gotta press the button in the middle. Gotta press the button in the middle.
It must be the access to Bowen's office. Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, there's puzzles and then there's that. That was absolutely ridiculous. So we had to figure out these by using this, these, and then this. Okay, so they're going by the date of what was written here, even though it said I hated the last previous rotation. Okay, so they're talking about this rotation. Oh, okay, I'm thinking like they've already done this rotation. I'm doing the next. Okay, so I was very close to the line. Very close to the line. Woo! I'm getting it now.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
Oh.
All right. Let's see what you're hiding here, you scoundrel. Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone. Caleb,
in recognition to this extraordinary service and dedication in the Office of Strategic Services for acts carried out in the defense of liberty and security of the United States during the time of global conflict, presented by the President of the United States. Who's the President? Harry S. Truman.
Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping?
I can't even say this name. The Egyptian priest holds the method to activate the shining trapezohedron. The consciousness exchange will let me access the arcane knowledge lost to time.
So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this?
Nathaniel Peasley, Caleb Bowen, John Teague, Patricia Settler, Eugene Kingsley, and Larry Monroe.
Apparently that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member.
Isn't that bad? Fornax died from complications after retrieving the statuette. So he got the ink all over him and got sick. Would that be the conic ruins? Matching structures in the caves of the Rappahannock River, Virginia. Where is the city? The base at
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
Origa, is it? Said they were keeping one of those creatures frozen in the ice. Maybe we can communicate with it. The girl with the Everheart understands its language.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
Unravel the mystery of the shining trapezohedron. Bring forth the black man. Depart from the throne of Azathoth. At the center of final chaos. Had to put my air mover fan on to cool down as it's killing me. Trying to figure out these puzzles. The heat is making it quite difficult to figure out the puzzles. I'm glad that I didn't do this straight away as it came out, because I had this before it was even released. And I'm glad I didn't pre-record it before the release or streamed it on the day, because there'll be no help whatsoever. Oh, look at this.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
That's the one that you caress the face of. Oh.
Dr. West?
A human name in manuscripts from 250 million years ago.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
Please be all right, Evangeline.
Don't know if that's a hint telling me to that I've missed
Let's go,
something,
Miss
or
Drayton.
just
We have to get out of here.
I don't know. I feel like we've looked at everything.
Look, it's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before. In my dreams. In the Stone City, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We'd have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitzbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitzbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nakotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore.
Ba ba ba.
Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitzbergen. They talked about bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of.
Aww.
But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long flight leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
When I was being held by that man, Bowen, he showed me a picture of you. A picture of you and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
Wait, he's blinking
It was
at me.
Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it.
Aww.
Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
How come you never told me you knew my father?
You never asked.
What do you mean I never asked? What kind of an answer is
You
that?
had to ask every single person
Evie
she
was
meets. Did you know my
furious.
father?
That
Did you know my
petty,
father?
childish excuse didn't suit the professor at all.
Look, I wanted to.
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
My wife, Nora, was diagnosed with an incurable disease. The same hereditary illness of unknown origin that had struck her mother before her. The doctors had no answer. So I decided to find it myself.
Oh, Nora the
I
Explorer.
never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the Pacific. Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old.
Oh, God. Yes, I remember. I remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the Black Ooze. And on that island, it was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad, who attacked your father. Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid. That is what took Frank's life. I did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle. His final words still haunt me. Harry, please look after my wife and my little girl. And that's what I've been trying to do all these years, though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago. I've never had anyone except my mother. And the only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you—
There was no insurance, Evangeline.
What?
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
I am the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right to it. I understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
Aww. Should have told me, but forgive him, right? Not forgive him.
You could have told me.
I know. But I'm a coward. All I've ever done is avoid responsibility.
Could be. But you've also risked your own life to save mine.
I owed you that.
And you've paid for my schooling? That's not what a miserable man does.
I only did it because I had the money. And because I felt guilty.
Look, Professor. You insist on painting yourself as a horrible person. But I don't think that's true. I think you're just a sad and lonely man who's shouldering more guilt than anyone should have to.
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected this. In a strange way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision had made him doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I'm sure I am. Believe me.
And after that, Evie and Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight.
Oh, hello.
Despite having talked about it, Evangeline and Harry were not prepared for the freezing cold they would face on that remote Norwegian island. Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
God, this is unbearable. Professor? Are you sure you're all right? You should have brought a couple more layers.
Don't worry, Miss Drayton. I'll be fine.
Harry hadn't always been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
Do you prefer the snow? I bet
What we
a lot
saw
of you
in
would want
Bowen's
snow right
office,
now.
the Black Pharaoh, Azathoth, and all that. What do you think it means?
Just the ramblings of a madman, I'm sure of it. I'm actually more worried about the other things. Spitsbergen,
No way,
the
hate it.
statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it?
Do you really believe it's possible to switch minds?
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
This heat and then having Yin sleeping on the floor next to me. Can't help it. I'm sorry.
Here it is, the radio station.
There's a radio station! It's such dramatic music.
The storm is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
For once, there's an NPC that actually keeps up. I think she's faster than me as well.
I can see some banners on the building. They look like
Nazis!
Nazis. I hate these guys.
Just as I thought. No power in here.
Is there anything we can do without power?
I doubt it.
I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running in this station.
Okay.
No, the door won't budge. All of these rusty gadgets are useless. If there's a key, there must be a generator here somewhere.
Maybe the generator's going to be outside somewhere. I think there's going to be an actual generator upstairs. Oh, a generator outside.
Evangeline, I see a...
Harry hesitated to say the words because of how absurd they might sound.
spaceship of some sort?
A spaceship? You mean like a flying saucer?
I don't even know why I tried even pulling it. Okay. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Maybe I have to finish up soon and just finish this off another day.
Interesting. Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on.
Guess I do this one.
Hey, what the...
The current must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there. Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it.
Okay.
Okay. Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. Perfect. This'll do. An old fuse box. and it looks like it's still...
What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff, and you know it.
It means that for the power to reach the antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
You mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box, and then you turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
Oh.
Your turn, Professor.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
One in here.
The entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here?
Okay. Another building here. Okay.
It's not working.
I don't understand. Like, what am I meant?
This storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
I don't understand which. Where's this one? Where's this? I don't get it.
You're in charge now.
Where's this one? Oh, is it the layout that we're at? Like, got this, which is the tower, right?
Your turn,
We've
Evangeline.
got these two buildings, and we've got these two here.
Up to you now, Professor.
Please, by all means.
You're in charge now.
Oh, blinking light.
This looks like the station's garage. Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay. Your turn, Professor.
Okay, slowly getting somewhere. This one's all busted.
It's
so-
no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
So we don't use that
It's
one.
up to you now, Evangeline.
Use that one instead, right? This is busted.
You're in charge now.
I guess this is gonna be the garage bit here. No. Is there a door through this? Somewhere blinking. That's not blinking. Oh, there's another path down here. There we go. literally standing on the path, and I'm like,
Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
Please, by all means.
Okay.
Up to you now, Professor.
Where am I going?
Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
Okay.
Your
Once I've
turn,
turned on this
Evangeline.
power, I'm gonna call it there
Your
for
turn,
now.
Professor.
And then what I'll do is I'm gonna go take a break from this heat. I'm probably taking a nap because I'm like, this heat is making me so tired. I didn't sleep much last night because it was too hot to sleep last night, which is very ironic considering now that he's getting tired. So what I'll do is I'll finish this off. I'll get up to here, turn on the power somewhere in here, and then I'll call it for now. And then what I'll do is later tonight, when it's a lot cooler, I will probably play the rest of this. So it'll most likely be at like midnight. I'll probably play for a couple of hours, and that'll be like after Camp has done his Twitch stream. I will finish this off.
Yes, we did it.
We're good. Power's on. I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline.
Okay. Go into this thing here.
Huh. Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine.
Enigma
A message
machine.
encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
But how could you possibly know that?
Pussy was one.
I worked in intelligence
Oh!
during World War II.
Okay.
Obviously, I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland, to the Signal Security Agency building.
Okay, everyone. I'm gonna call it here for now. It's getting ridiculous. Like it's the temperature's going up again. Like it was starting to go down. It was literally just 30, and now it's gone to 30.9 Celsius. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it here for now. You don't have to do that, Jen. What do you mean? You don't have to do what? It is too hot. I need to end for now. And go and relax, cool down. I also need to go to the toilet. My tummy is going mental from all the teas and not much food. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. If you did enjoy the video, please leave a like. And don't forget to subscribe so that you can catch future streams. I'll see how it is later today, like how it is this evening. Like tonight around midnight-ish, I might finish this off, like play more, because I am enjoying this. I want to know what happens. It's just right now, the heat and everything is just getting too much. Oh, I can actually request hints. That's pretty cool. Sorry, sidetracked. But yeah, I will see how I feel later on. If not, I might finish this at some point later in the week. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I hope you will have a wonderful rest of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated, take your meds, and look after yourself and those around you. And yeah, hopefully I'll catch you in a future stream. Bye, boos. Bye.